Hello, everyone. And before I forget, I don't know who at Sony needs to um, fix this, or who you need to tell, like, hey, you know, or who I need to tell, like, hey, this should probably be something that gets, fixed with a software update. On the PS5's, I forget what the headset that comes with, like, all the bundles on the PS5. But that headset, the fuck is this? Hey, hey, what are you doing? Stabbing. Oh, that was vicious. Yeah, we did it. Also, shouldn't there not be any rebel soldiers anymore? Since we just defeated Regala, or are they still like, we're fighting the good fight, man? Despite there being no good fight to be had. Hold on, it said pick something up. Maybe it said pick up a Dwayne. That's a big Dwayne, though. Oh yeah, the PlayStation headset. I forget what it's called, but it's the one that comes in all the bundles, and it's like a Sony made headset. It's great. The sounds are fantastic. The fact that you can like turn in the video game and you hear like where things are coming from. All fantastic. It's great. Works great. When you start up the headset, it at full volume has just like this really irritating beep. It goes bump, bum, and it's just at full max volume. I can hear it clearly with the headset off, because I now start my headset completely off. Just due to that fact, and I still hear it clearly. If somebody could fix that in the software or firmware and just have it, so that way on boot it doesn't make the world's most horrifying sound, that'd be lovely. What the fuck is even, like... Oh! What the shit? Nah, get out of here. You can't do anything about that. Get your beans out of here. Man, flying in this game is just relaxing. Look at this! Amongst the snowy mountaintops. Like, this is great. But yeah, Sony headset people, if you guys could just take care of that, much appreciated.
This is the mountain made out to Noak throws it with a storm boat. Rika's armor should be around here somewhere.
Maybe that needs to be fixed too in Horizon Forbidden West, by the way. Maybe have the Sunwing not crashing into everything as it hovers. Ooh. A big hunk. Maybe it's up here. Nope, that was just a slightly taller mountaintop. Wait, hold on, what's this? Armor piece.
A fragment of Farika's armor. There must be more. I wonder if my focus can shoot. I don't like the sound of that. Whoa! It must be the Stormbird that killed Farika.
Gotcha. Ooh, come on, storm cannon. There we go. Gotcha.
Gotta leave the Stormbird. I might have a scrap of Farika's armor. One more bit of armor lodged in the machine. Another armor fragment.
That must be the last armor fragment.
Can my focus see anything?
Here it
Looks
is.
like a bit of armor. I guess that's it then. I should let the Tenakth know I recovered what's left of Farika's kit.
Just get our taxi. Ah, here's the bulwark. Look at that, I'm flying above another Sunwing. That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're killing my... You dimply bitch. Oh, hey, hey. Ow. You know what? Fuck that guy. My goodness, I lost so much health to that fucking... That's what I really hate about these Sunwings. I feel like I lose so much health unnecessarily because they just... I don't know if it's I'm bad at... Like, I think I'm just bad at dodging their, like, plasma attacks. Or they're very good at hitting me with the plasma attacks. One or the other.
Remaining Sunwings. They'd escaped. Now I can take to the skies.
Yeah, let's, not get hit by that fucker. There we go, I should be good now. Oopsie daisies. But yeah, no. So for my only complaint about this headset is it's good. I think actually its battery life is really good because it uses the same battery life as my controller. So I'm like, oh, this is quite nice. Yeah. I've shown you. You joined the cool... Well, I mean, you already joined the cool route, so there's that. Huh.
We saw you fly. Did you find Farika?
I was able to retrieve her armor. What's left of it anyway. She didn't stand a chance against that Stormbird.
Ah, I see. Painful end. But not without glory. So, what do you think? Was she the first to fly on the wings of the Ten?
She was brave, and spent a fair amount of time in the air. I'd say what she did qualifies.
She flew! I knew it. The first to fly. As her successor, you should keep her armor. You can fix it up at the workbench. This way.
Once you repair the armor, you're welcome to it. You take after Farika. Bold, brave, and a diplomatic liar.
She met a harsh fate. Let her have the title.
Fair enough. It's kind of you to show such humility.
Good day, Outlander. If we want to reclaim our honor, then we must do so in battle with Regalla. All blades against Regalla.
We've already defeated Regalla, guys. Don't worry about it.
Where this Outlander walks, honor follows. There walks the Outlander who embarrassed himself.
Once you repair Farika's armor, wear it with her.
Aloy, you, the champion of the Tanakh. Come and
Outfit upgrades. Quest item. Oh, quest items here. Sky Climber armor. Take a look at that. Sky Climber. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. Increased concentration and consumable potency. Oh, I need to get food on my thing.
Fly on the wings of the 10. You are a true soldier. A lesson.
All right. Oh, I'm already full on potions. Yeah. Weird.
To get the best benefit from that, you need to time it right.
Let me sell you some artificial hearts, just so I can get some muns.
A soldier finds new strength in the right
Where's the... Oh, here's the campfire right here. Sweet. And... Okay, so let's go back here, and hopefully we won't continue the story right just yet. Oh, I made a little coffee in the better coffee in the French press, and it's like, ooh, it's extra good. That is so far one of my better purchases is the French press, at least lately.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks.
Focus buddies. I'm gonna stab you right up the keister.
Friends. Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again. At the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you. We're in this together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
Oh, no. You first.
Oh, this is walking on glass, it
We're
feels
in the
like.
control room, so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base. With Regala out of the way, Hikaru and Zanok, they're safe. The future's up to them now. I do wish they'd drop all the honorary names they've given me. But if I've learned anything about them, that is not a battle I am going to win.
I feel like I'm gonna end up as like Aloy's gonna end up like Daenerys, where Daenerys Targaryen, where it's just like Mother of Dragons, born and reborn in fire. Yeah, it's where she's got like 20 titles, which be funny as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but you know. All right. Let's go to the lab and unlock all of the.
Oh no, I got enough trouble with Kotallo, always kicking my ass.
Did you need something?
Hold on, you fart goblin. See, I need another Thunderjaw tail and 2 Fireclaw sack webbings. Oh, boo. That's like the worst part to get off the Fireclaw. Oh my gosh. I can... Oh, hey baby. Thunderjaw tail is actually not going to be the worst, but yeah, 2 Fireclaw sack webbings is going to kind of be a... One big diggly ding. Discover and complete cauldron. I've discovered and complete all the cauldrons that I know of, unless there's one more that's going to be like, hey baby, you do this.
Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regalla's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
It's like I understand Silence, but he is the most ends justifies the means that I think I've ever seen in a media, actually. like in a book, no, I can't say in a book, because I forget what, I think it was a sci-fi book or something, but it's just like, actually, it's Dune that I'm reading right now that has kind of an ends justify the means thing to it right now in God Emperor of Dune. But yeah, it's just like, oh my gosh, this is... He literally would have sacrificed an entire, like, hundreds if not thousands of people to have a chance at breaking into that fucking Zenith base.
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a Sarah to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades and the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
Except to a Sarah. How did you get a Sarah to work for you?
I knew there was an associate of the Oseram tinker, Dervahl, who escaped his failed assault on Meridian. It was trivial to track her down and gain her cooperation. She wanted to succeed where Durval had failed.
So you promised her Regala and the Tenakth. The Sarah would help you create a machine-riding army, and wanted to see Meridian burn as much as she did.
And so a partnership was born out of thirst for blood, bonded in mutual self-interest.
You think you had everything figured out, huh?
I did.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zenith at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset, thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today.
I don't know if I quite trust him on that one. But then again, Hades wouldn't have known about that either, and he learned everything that he knew about the Zeniths from basically torturing Hades. So,
Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes, even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
Why help Regala take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regala's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Carja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier?
Yes, exceedingly so. All Regala craved was war against the Carja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
Yes, well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
yes, Thebes is kind of under a volcano now. Sorry. Also, Ted Farrell was alive, and we all killed him by burning him alive, and then covering again him in magma.
So
it was
those
great.
run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them, I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
Yes.
For a start.
No. I'm with Silence on this one. Not to really gain knowledge, just be like, you fucked humanity in the worst way possible.
Alright, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Now, I know a great deal of things. But on this, you just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling. You mean you finally had one? Guess even you can change, Silence.
I'm gonna clean my gear a little. I could do yours if you want.
I cleaned it already.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them. But Silence and Tilda are here for a reason. Even Regala.
Yeah. Enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope. Doesn't look like any of our guests are making trouble.
Yet. So, Kotallo tells me you flew. Well, that's new. I've been busting my balls trying to learn to read. You're out there having all the fun.
Don't worry. You'll be getting all the fun you can handle soon. With the Zeniths.
Looking forward to it.
Let's teach him to fly. It'd be great. It'd be hilarious. Let's get another shield from another Sunwing and just be like, wee, and have a glider. Although he's kind of big. And his armor probably weighs, like 100 pounds itself. So, that's about 50 kilograms, I think, for you. Wait, how much is how many kilograms are in a pound? Hey, Google. How many kilograms are in a pound? No. Hey, Google. How many pounds are in a kilogram? 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. So 1 pound is, about half a kilogram. Well, like 0.6 kilograms. So yeah, his armor is probably like, 50 or 60 kilograms.
I guess Silence is keeping to himself, as usual.
I was hoping he'd give me an excuse to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Oh.
Please don't.
You telling me you wouldn't want to get just one good hit on that smug face of his?
Spear up the ass on him.
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need.
Again, he needs a spear up the ass, not a punch in the face. It's a little more painful. A lot more painful. Let's talk to lady friend.
Aloy, it appears that we have some interesting new guests. I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tenakth something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a Sunwing.
Sorry to disappoint. Thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal, bent on repelling all semblance of life.
She's definitely different. Ready to head over to the Zenith base?
Whatever comes, we will endure.
Have you talked to any of our new friends?
Erend and I tried speaking to Silence, but apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Charming, isn't he? I have to go. I trust you to keep things civil around here.
I'll make sure Erend doesn't punch Silence in the face, if that's what you mean.
Thanks.
Let's go talk to Elva. I don't want to talk to Tilda quite yet because I don't want to continue like the story.
You flew? Kotallo told me. And took out Regalla's machines? You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised. I saw we have visitors and a new weapon. Does this mean we're ready to take the fight to the Zeniths?
Almost. I suppose you saw that Tilda is here. Our very own Zenith.
I almost went up to her to ask her, well, every question I've ever had about the legacy. Every diviner I know would kill to get 5 minutes with one of the old ones. But now that she's here, all I feel is a vague unease. I don't know if I'm scared of finding out more uncomfortable truths, or just scared of her. Probably both.
You sure you're okay going on this mission? I know things must be happening pretty fast for you.
I've already braved oceans and madmen who thought they were ancestors reborn. Why not a few immortals with lethal drones at their command, too?
Guess the more the merrier. Are you okay?
I was wondering, is it really safe having someone like Regalla here? She seems angry. The kind of angry that leads to murdering people in their sleep.
Don't worry. We're going to point that anger in the right direction. The Zeniths.
If you say so.
I hope our new guests have been behaving.
This Sylens, he's the one who built the weapon that can take down Zenith shields?
He is. Though I wouldn't expect him to answer any questions about it. He refuses to dole out his secrets to us lesser mortals.
Oh.
You know that special part of us that makes us warm, kind, welcoming?
Our spirit?
Yeah. He was born without that. I need to wrap up a few things, but stay sharp.
I'll be ready when you call.
I kind of like that. You mean spirit? Yeah, he doesn't have that. Ooh, stuff. Okay. Kotallo, hey, let's talk, buddy. What is this?
I see you've got your new arm ready to go.
Yes. It still feels strange. I've gotten used to the absence, but no matter. I'm sure I will need it before the attack on the Zenith base is through.
Haven't seen you since the battle at the Grove. How are you holding up?
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten, and paralyze Regalla's army with lightning. I would say that I am inspired.
Thank you, I guess.
It is I who should be thanking you.
Kotallo's great. Oh yeah, how's Tanakh doing?
Your people keep mentioning the wings of the Ten. What exactly does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess. It is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. And now, you have done it. Like the deeds of the Ten themselves, it will never be forgotten. So, tell me, how did it feel?
I won't lie. Pretty good.
I can only imagine.
No, we need to teach Kotallo to fly too. Everyone learns to fly now. It's too great.
Did you meet Tilda?
There is something about her that doesn't seem natural. I wouldn't be surprised if my sword went through her and she didn't bleed at all.
Honestly, with her, nothing would surprise me. Things will get ugly once the Zeniths realize we're in their base. You'll need every trick you've ever learned.
I would have it no other way. Many soldiers died in the old world to make sure we stood here today. We will endure on their behalf. Though, I am curious how you intend to defeat the Zenith's defenses without an army of our own.
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're ready to fight.
As you say. You have more than earned my trust.
That's actually like an interesting idea and sentiment, is so many gave their lives, literally almost all of humanity gave their lives to come across that idea of we're making the way for Zero Dawn. Zero Dawn will be the weapon that saves us. We're humanity's last hope, last bastion. And the Tenakth, and especially in this fight against the Zeniths, are continuing that idea and sentiment, like, we're saving the world. We're saving all of humanity and life itself on Earth. Huh.
Look, I know you're probably not happy about keeping Regalla around, but I want her on our side when we fight the Zeniths.
It is more than she deserves. Even so, I will not question your judgment.
Thank you, Kotallo. I have to go. But I'll be briefing everyone on the plan soon.
Understood.
Schmoopin', where am I supposed to be going? Don't want to talk to you yet, lady. That's my room. We're gonna go back out. I didn't see Regalla, but I feel like she's gonna be the other one that I'll have to be like, so Regalla, here's what we're doing. Hey, Duranu. Oh, did you change your profile picture thing? It looks different. Is that a squirrel with a gun? Just like, wait a minute. Alright, so we need to go fight a motherfucking T-Rex. You know what? I want to try something. I woke up late too. I didn't wake up until 10. Like, I remember hitting, like, I woke up at when because I keep forgetting on the weekends lately to shut off my alarm. So my alarm goes off at 6 for work. Hold on. Yeah. But lately I've been forgetting to shut it off, so I remember on the weekend. So I woke up at like 6 today. And I shut off my alarm, and then I didn't wake up again until like 10. Holy shit. I almost never do that. I feel like I got a decent night's sleep is the weirder part about all that. We're gonna try something, by the way. Oh, you were still up till 4. Ugh. Disgusting. Hi, Mr. T-Rex. I need this guy's tail. Oh, I'm shooting shock arrows at him. That's the wrong arrow. I got it. Okay, just need your tail. Oh wait, you're almost fully shocked again. Ow.
Keep going.
Gotcha. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hey ho ho, hey mama shama lama ding dong. There it is. Hey ho ho. Hey, ha ho, ho ho, ho ho. Ha ha ho, ho 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 ho. Oh, I don't have a lot of... Ow. Ow. Oh my gosh, he's just like jumpy as a bean. Is this the Apex version? By the way, I have zero clue if this is the Apex version or not. Oh, there we go. Apex, oh, it wasn't Apex Thunderjaw. That explains a lot. I'm sitting going like, why is he so tough? And it's just like, oh, he was the beefy boy. Yes, I can now call birds. I can call a Sunwing to for pickup and delivery. It was really fun. Flying in this game is great. I really wish... I understand why they don't give it to you sooner, but at the same time, like, I looked up how many more missions I have left yesterday. I think, yeah, as I was saying on your stream. And it's, I don't have a lot. So it's very much like, I kind of wish they gave this to me sooner. Aha. Zippity-doo-dah! Ha-ha! Bird. Oh, that's its radar. Let me just loot that. I knocked it off. It's mine. Might as well grab it. 3 braided wire. Ooh, baby. What a joy. Actually, you know what? Because we need to fly... I think I just need a campfire, actually, because I'm going to need a fast travel. But it's like, yeah, it's like they give you the... They give you the ability to fly after you've unlocked... like, every fast travel point on the map. So it's just kind of a weird, awkward-ish thing to be able to fly now, especially with only one story mission left. It's like they give it to you to just be like, okay, it's the end of the game. Oh, there's the fucking Loch Ness Monster, by the way. It's like they give it to you to just try and complete the map. Versus, I feel like they could have so much potential with flying. But it really is, like, if you look at the map, I had some blacked out areas on, like, these mountaintops before, and especially, like, over here. It really is just to reach, like, for example, the Stormbird and Dreadwing that are over here. So it's just an awkward kind of thing. I'm like, oh yeah, there's like 3 or 4 places on the map you can reach now, by the way. And I'm just like, oh. Really? Just like that few? Okay, let's go to the campfire, and we need to fight some fire claws. Oh, baby. Because I need their sack webbing. Are you an Apex Fireclaw? You are. I don't want to fight you. And by I don't want to fight you, I mean I really don't want to fight you. Where's a campfire next to one of these stations? Okay, here we go. That'll do it. By the way, I don't know why they don't let you teleport to these shelters. You can! Oh, I hate everything about myself. You can just tell it's the shelter icon instead of... You don't need the campfire. I could have sworn I tried teleporting to that before and it didn't work. I'm the dumb. As per usual, it's just that I'm the big dumb. Because these shelters are the only places that you can really, I think, sit to pass time. Oh, you've got to be farting my peanuts. Okay. So I need to, if I'm upgrading a weapon or an outfit, I don't think I need to upgrade. I think I'm sticking with my Nora Thunder Warrior because it seems to be working the best. Yeah, none of them are grayed out anymore. But yeah, no, well, first of all, I need to equip this. Because while it doesn't have the drill era, or the drill one, the drill one's helpful, but I think secondary explosions would just having more explosions would be better. And it still has the fire, so that's good. I need something that does frost against these fire claws. I know I have that bolt blaster, but it doesn't work the greatest against fire claws because, well, they're fire claws. Do have this sling. And then I also have, I think this, yeah, there's this hunter bow. And this is kind of where I'm coming into a conundrum. So I have this hunter bow that does fire, frost, and corrosion, and then on my main hunter bow I have shock. So it pretty much does all the elemental stuff except for the glue, and which just I don't know what the glue is used for, honestly. It's supposed to slow machines down, but by the time I'm able to glue them, which you have to use a lot of hits to be able to get them with it, it's like, oh, that took a lot of ammo, and I took a lot of damage trying to just slow you down. And by the way, you're still not very slow relative to what I thought you would be. Versus just paralyzing them with like shock or, frost ammo or something like that. Frost is technically the best element in the game because it not only does it freeze them and slow them down, but then it freeze them for a second or two, and then slow them down for the duration of the frost. It also hits them with they become brittle, and all their armor and they just take more damage in general, and it becomes their armor gets knocked off more easily, and their weapon and their the parts of them that you can knock off get knocked off more easily as well. Frost is by far the greatest element in this game. But yeah, then I have this Firestorm Warrior bow that does fire, corrosion, and shock. But it seems to me that by the time, because each of these hits doesn't do, even though it's upgraded to 4, like for example, the shock one, it takes probably 10 arrows, maybe, or more, to shock a robot. Whereas on this hunter bow, it takes maybe, I want to say 3, 4, maybe 5 arrows, and they don't have to be at full draw either. Granted, that's part of the bonus of the warrior bow, is it full draws in I don't know, maybe a quarter second or something. You barely have to hold down the trigger at all to full draw it. But yeah, especially if you get some overdraw arrows of shock, it really I shocked that T-Rex in 4 or 5 shock arrows. So do I just try and upgrade this legendary warrior bow, and I would still have, then I would have 4 out of the 5 elements. I would be only missing plasma, really. And just not use a warrior bow? It feels a little weird because it's the warrior bow hasn't really been very helpful this entire game. It feels like it's good for when something's really melee heavy, because then you can just kind of get in some hits while, again, you can get that quick draw and get the shots off while it's in your face. But it's strange that it just doesn't feel like it's as good as even just dodging for a little while longer and then following it up with a warrior bow or a hunter bow. I almost want to just use this hunter bow, honestly, just to fill out the rest, and it would cover my elemental damage a lot better. Maybe I'll just use that. I'll just keep using that hunter bow and not use another warrior bow, which again feels a little awkward, but eh. And then this, I really hate that I haven't found a Tear Blast. Because if I remember Forbidden or Zero Dawn correctly, one of the legendary Sharpshot bows was a Tear Blast dealing one, and I was like, yes, this is the best, and then it wasn't. Tripcasters, since there's a lot more machines that are just in your face and fights seem to go a bit faster in this game, I feel like they're not as... I feel like I was kind of making them work in the last game too, but so maybe that's part of it, is just oh, I'm just not doing that play style, but I just really haven't been, so it's kind of eh. All right. Rope casters. I've been very disappointed. I haven't found a good purple rope caster. I found out where to find one. But it's just kind of like, oh. So I guess I'll upgrade this hunter bow, this legendary hunter bow, if I can. What did I get? Oh yeah, this Tanakh Sky Climber. And then... Oh, have I not put any... Oh yeah, I just haven't unlocked the last coil yet, because I haven't upgraded that fully. Like I need some... If I'm looking at it right, I need... Apex Fireclaw heart. Oh shit! I did need to fight an Apex Fireclaw. And I needed sack webbing. Oh, and I need to fight another Spinosaurus. Actually, we'll do that. We'll fight the Apex bastard. That requires that parts. I almost don't care about upgrading some of these too much, just because I want to try and end the game today. So it's like that requires. Man, this would require a lot of farming. Fine. Well, in the meantime, let's go back to the Fireclaw, because apparently I need a fucking Apex Fireclaw to fucking heart. And I'll be right back. Just gonna hit the bathroom really quick. There we go. Thank you for waiting. Hopefully you're still in Apex then. Alright, fire. So where are you resistance again? Actually, so plasma may do the tricks. Hold on. Blaze sack, blaze unit, I don't want to blow up. Glow blast. So that means I want to equip this guy instead of Tear Blast. I know I'm in a swamp, but that's a gross sound right now. Alright, walk back this way, walk back this way. Ow! Yeah, what is that? Three frost arrows completely nailed down a fucking fire claw. Ow, what the fuck was that? Ah, the tree hath saved me. Suck it, Mother Nature. Or you fucking bear, Mother Nature's on my side. Sometimes. Oh, he knew. Oh, that's a big Dwayne. Ah, ooh, hi, ooh, ooh. Hot tamales, hot tamales. Oh, Mother Nature! Got it. Oh, hopefully that plasma blast takes him out. It did not. Got him. Right in the kisser. Well, the eyeball mainly, but you know. Also the kisser, maybe. Fire Claw sack webbing. There we go. That's the business. Ooh, man. That fucking sucked. On to the other Fire Claw. Woohoo. Oh boy. Oh wait, this one, I still have to take out its sack webbing, don't I? I just don't need an Apex version. So we'll see since the sun is rising if this is an Apex or not. If it's not an Apex, we'll go for it, because I just need its sack. I need to steal its sack. That was a weird branch to get stuck on. It's an Apex. Fuck that guy. Man, I gotta say, I like the clutter in the jungle floor and stuff like that, but let Aloy step over it. Sometimes I think some of the clutter assets on the branches and stuff in the rocks, like Aloy just gets stuck on. I kind of wish they were all just like, oh yeah, you just step over it. Because some of these branches especially are like ankle height. And Aloy is just like, oh no, I can't go past it. Whatever shall I do? And it's like, lady. Alright, so we'll go to a shelter and then wait till morning. Man, I didn't know you could fast travel to a shelter. Oh. This entire game, I've done this like 10 or 15 times of just like, I can't go there. Man, I gotta go run from a fucking place. But I was dumb the whole time. I was just full of dumb. Oh yeah, might as well refill on herbage. Because we all know how that'll be. We'll wait the hour until morning. And now back to the Fire Claw. Actually, we'll have to see if this guy is weak to shock or what this fire claw is weak, what a regular fire claw is weak to. Because I forget.
Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how those a fire claw.
He's still in Apex. Oh my jeez-a-loo. Fine. Oh! Oh, he knows. Oh, this ragamuffin. Hi. Ooh. You know what? Right in the tuchus. Oh, that's hurting his sack. Ah, fuck, I can't hit him with that. Oh, bitch on a butt.
See if I can figure out how those two
You know, I don't think he's strong against acid, so actually acid attacks might be my next move. Just so he takes some DPS. Oh, farts. Hi, who? Manamanas. Oh, that was a lucky duck of a thing for me to do.
Gotta get
Actually, acid didn't seem to work terribly against him. Oh, that was a big Dwayne. Ah, ooh, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang, wall, bing, bang.
Maybe I should take another look around before I move on.
Okay, let's see what we gotta do against this bitch. Alright, let's try giving him the Frosty Freezy again. I'd almost like to get a few sneak attacks in.
Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how those Tennoks died.
This is a weird bug too, but if anyone from the Horizon team's listening, just like she keeps like going, even though I've done this quest, it's always like, how did those Tennoks die? Like, yeah, we know, bitch. There's a big ass fucking Fireclaw here. Silent Strike, there we go. Oh, fuck. I just fucked it up, didn't I? I think that was the sack webbing.
Much better.
The one piece I needed off of him, I just fucking blew up.
Those Tennoks. What were they doing out here in the first place?
Yep, no sack webbing. Got his heart, but doesn't help me a whole lot now, does it?
Maybe I should take another look around before I move on.
I hate around here there's not a lot of herbage either to recover from the battle.
I can send it to my stash.
Especially, yeah, I got one set of 14 and one left over. I can fight a regular Fireclaw, a non-Apex version, but I just need to find a non-Apex version. But this is the only spot for fucking Fireclaws. Alright. Oh, that other Fireclaw site's right here. Am I really? Yeah. Huh. I guess I'll go hit the save point really quick, and then we'll try and see if that guy's a non-fucking Apex. Boy, oh boy. I'd like to be able to override all these machines in case have all the overrides unlocked that I can possibly have. Not only is it might be a nice fun achievement to get, but also a regular ass Fireclaw. Here we are. Weak. Okay, so they're not strong against shock, which is helpful. So all these blaze parts I need to not fucking hit. Herbage. Give me that herbage. I saw it had sparkers on its butt. So we're gonna try and hit those, I think. Oh geez, that was not my most bueno idea. This guy should be a little easier to fight, at least. Oh fuck, I hit him in the sack. Oh, fucking stop shaking your sack in front of my face. Like to get that armor off his face so I can continually hit him in it. There we go. Oh fuck, I hit his other sack. His shoulder sack. I guess aim for his butt. I just have to be so careful when I hit him. So if I hit that sack like one more time, I think it's toast. Oh, there we go. Did I get your sack? I got his sack! Haha, I've de-sacked a Fireclaw. I imagine one day someone in the future is going to be like, I'm going to piss someone off and they're going to find my stream and be like, oh, he yelled he de-sacked a Fireclaw. They're going to fucking make a compilation of me yelling the word sack. Be like, ha ha ha, you fucking said sack a bunch like a child. And I'm just going to be like, yes I did. 'Cause I effectively am a child. At heart. Let's see. Horizon.
The snow brought the chill.
Then west, quest, list. There we are. That's the website I found yesterday. Hopefully on my phone it's not. Fuck off. I hate that, like, they prompt you for, like, hey, what kind of cookies you want on this fucking shit? Like, none. Nobody ever wants to use their cookies, except for the necessary ones. Like, I know it's how they get ad revenue and all that shit, but it's really fucking annoying. Oh, that's just even more sad. It's like two lovers right there. Oh. That gives me the full set. Yes, not from you, though. I've now have the ability to override all but one machine. I think, right?
So, you return.
From bellowbacks to hippopotamuses, I can override every machine. Except for one, apparently. Apparently there's a legendary machine that I can't yet override. Where's the crafties? Ah, crafting table is in... Oh, it's with him too. Don't... Okay. Well, first we'll craft some ammo. Refill on that. Let me see what I can upgrade. And I think I had the right hunch, by the way. That not let's see. Oh wow, all the weapons I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. All weapons I have equipped I can't upgrade. I need something for it. Let's just see what I need. What do I need to finish upgrading this? 1 Spinosaurus. Okay. It's one of those things where it's like, I kind of want to upgrade at least this weapon fully and do some other stuff. And what time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock already. Holy shit. Because the circulator, if I'm remembering correctly, it's a part that you don't have to like aim for. It's just you kill the Spinosaurus and you hope you get it. Wings of the 10. I need 1 more Slitherfang part. 1 more Quetzalcoatl part. 1 more Loch Ness Monster part. I'll need to fight 2 Batman. 2 more 4 Batmen. 6 Batmen and a Stalker. So I think what I'll do is I'll go fight the 1 Spinosaurus and I'll go fight the a Quetzalcoatl and a Loch Ness Monster. Because everything else is just going to take way too fucking long. And honestly, that's...
We're taking those space slugs down.
I kind of like the idea of, like, you actually have to hunt the machines and all that. It's really a fun mechanic and all that. Especially, like, in this game. And I think if I replayed it, honestly, though... If you look in the settings menu, under accessibility, they have a turn this feature on to use a second controller with mirrored controls. I have no idea what that does. But, where is it? There is, maybe it's under general. Standby screen mode. No. Oh, let's turn that off. Maybe I can just like sprint by stuff and collect it instead of like having the pickup animation. That might be kind of nice, actually. Where is it? There's a mode that you can turn on. I don't know where it is. It's in here somewhere. It's for where the fuck is it? It's for like a easy loot kind of system, where it transforms, instead of having to like knock off the parts and then pick them up in the middle of a fight, you just have to kill the robot. And even if you knock off the parts to, you know, because that's what hurts the robot mostly, and how you're supposed to do this, it will still give you like instead of being like a guaranteed like, oh, you knocked it off and you didn't pick it up, you don't get it, it'll be like, oh, you knocked it off, now there's like a 70% chance it'll be in the end loot and you just have to loot the robot afterwards. I can't find it, for fuck's sake, man. This is kind of weird. I remember seeing it when I first started this game, and it was like, hey, do you want to use this mode or this mode? And I was like, oh, I'll use this mode. It might be fun, but I think if I was replaying this game, honestly, I would go for the easy loot mode, just because it would be... like, especially early, I would at least maybe turn it on at this point when I'm just trying to... Oh, you just can kind of hang out here. Oh, there's Plainsong, and... yep, over that way somewhere is the Nora homeland. Oh, that's Chainscrape over in the background. Holy... or not Chainscrape, whatever that one is that's on like the border between Tenakth and Meridian territory. And Carja territory. Holy shit. The draw distance always amazes me in this game. But yeah, I would turn it on for a little bit and then turn it off again, probably for like continuing the fights, because it's very fun in the fights to like have to knock stuff off and you know, loot it to pick it up. But I think at this point it's to the point where I'm just like, okay, I'm farming the Spinosaurus, for example. I don't think I need to, you know, be constantly having to worry about like, oh, did I get the part? Did I knock it off? You know, and just make life a little easier and a little faster at this point. It's one of those. Actually, you know what? Let me just get the... oop, don't get stuck. You wouldn't mind hanging out there, Mr. Birdman? Big Bird, that's what I was calling him. Man, there's more herbage around the Spinosaurus than there is around the fucking, whatchamacallit. Where are you weak to? Frost, okay.
That'll explode if I hit it with a purge water arrow.
I don't have any I still don't have any, like, purge water weapons. Would you believe it? Like, this entire game I've gone without really using a single fucking purge water weapon. Ah, fuck, I fucked that up. Hi. Ow. Ooh, baby. That hurt. Oh. Ow. That muffin. Ow, oof. Ow. How? Hey, man, how man, Oh, fuck, that hit me still. Oh, we got him. We got him on the dumps. Oh, we got his dumps. Yeah, get out of here, you frosty, freezy bitch. Oh my goodness, they added it. I can just run by like fucking herbage and just pick it up. That's exactly like that was like one of the biggest complaints about this game ever. Primary nerve. Oh no. No circulator? Fuck. I know I knocked a part off of him. Around here somewhere. Earth Blaster. Crystal Braiding, that's always helpful. Notebook. Machines. Oh, Corruptors got added. Apex Stormbird got added. Apex Thunderjaw, Apex Fireclaw, Apex Slaughterspine. There's one left that I have not seen, apparently. So how do I get a circulator off of this bitch? 69% chance of just getting a circulator outright. Are there any parts that might offer? Oh, and his capacitor capsules also have a 16% chance each. And if I switch variants, it looks like the exact same deal. It's just you have a 69% chance of getting that. Well, away we go. Time to go fight a Loch Ness monster. I think it's right over in that bay right there. You do have to fly a little higher than you want, because you have to dive down a little and pick up speed. Oh, nope, not that bay. Nope, not that one. Ooh, crabs. Yeah, the Apex Loch Ness Monster. The Loch Ness Monster isn't the worst to fight. It's not fantastic, but it's not the worst. It's just scary as shit underwater. Which, I mean, that is a very good thing that they did with this game, is like, some of these, like the Spinosaurus, even though I took that guy out kind of easy, still kind of scary to fucking fight. It's great. I love that it's that way, though. Like, it'd be weird if it wasn't, like, scary to fight a fucking, like, find a Loch Ness monster underwater while you're just, like, swimming around, you know? Alright, here's the Loch Ness Monster. Can I fly over him and just scan him right away? Oh, yeah, we can now. Look at this. Oh, that is fucking terrible. Okay.
It's weak against shock.
Is that or is that not just like absolutely fucking terrifying to just kind of have hanging out? Oh, it's bigger than you think too. Just see a set of glowing eyes out in the ocean, in the foggy ocean. Okay, I need its tail. I'll mark its title disc. Purge water cannons. Purge water pouch. Oop. Oh, hey buddy.
Getting down now.
Oh, Lord, he coming. Dang, he is thick. That's a thick-ass boy. I didn't hit him, he's still too far away. Oh, I don't want to get too close. Oh ho 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 ho, hey ho 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 ho. Oh, he's faster than he looks. Oh, my ragamuffins. Oh, ow. Oh! There he goes. Should be easy to shock. There we go. Got it. Like, that's the thing, is like,
Pain subsiding.
I think that honestly, this is one of the most well-designed machines that you fight in this game. From a gameplay perspective. Because he has a clear weakness. It's thematic, you know, the water guy is weak to electricity. And it has a good amount of exploitation points. But he's not very slow and he's not very fat. But he's not like way too fast. He's not like a fucking Fireclaw coming after your butt. Because the Fireclaw sometimes is just like, I'm coming after your butt, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I killed a lobster. Sorry, Mr. Lobster. Oh, boy. Like, this fight is so well done, I think, against the Loch Ness Monster. I don't know why, he feels like one of the best designed ones. Oh no, we killed another lobster. Oh no. Grappling hook. Alright, time to go to... Where is that shelter? Over here, okay. Oh, man, I'm getting a little too low here. Do wish I mean, it climbs at a, you know, a good speed, but I do kind of wish that the Sunwing climbed a little fast. Again, it does everything so well. It's so easy to nitpick this game, I think, because everything is done so well. The only part that's extremely lacking, I would say, is the story and the dialogue aren't, like, extremely innovative. But even then, like, the lore and, like, the little tidbits you find around the world are incredible. It's almost like they wrote the lore better than they wrote the actual, like, story that you experience. I don't know if that's a little strange or what, but that's what it feels like to me. And again, it's not the worst thing in the world for that to be a thing, because it's still fucking super interesting. But, you know... Oh wait, actually... Since I got that tail fin, can't I... Yeah! I can upgrade this guy. Frost Claws and its Stalkers, and he can wait. This guy, I'm just waiting for the Spinosaurus part. And then what was the other one? Because I'm the Spinosaurus and what else did we need? Oh, and the Quetzalcoatl. I needed to go fight a Quetzalcoatl too. But we're gonna progress time, so that way I can, since I'm at the Spinosaurus area, we're just gonna progress time. Progress. It's weird, you pronounce it differently. Because if you say progress, like as in a noun, you say progress, but if you say it as in a verb, we're gonna progress. That's weird, man. Shit's weird, man. Like, time is just like, whoa. Just do a little quickie save. Ah, my trusty steed. Hopefully the Spinosaurus is respawned. There he is. Hopefully he's still a regular Spinosaurus and not an Apex. By the way, that little toggle in the menu fixed, like, I think the #1 complaint with this game, which was that you still had to, like, stop and you couldn't just, like, pick stuff, like, easily gathered stuff on the go, like in Breath of the Wild and other modern RPGs. That toggle, and again, it's, when you look at when I remember looking at a lot of, like, the reviews and stuff, a lot of it was just, like, first of all, a lot of them had a very similar complaints to Horizon Zero Dawn, where it was just like, it feels like, you know, a good game, and it is a good game, but it's just like some of the elements of it are just like average. So it's hard to be like, way excited about it. Which I understand, but everything is just done so well, and you're fighting robot dinosaurs the whole game. It's so good. It's one of those games that really just... It's like, this is my game, man. Wow. Like, if there was ever a game made for me, this is up there. Oh, ow! I should have dodged the other way. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Uh-oh.
I need this.
Didn't I knock off on it? There it is. Hi, hoo hoo hoo, ah, oh ho ho, this sucker, sacre bleu. Ow. I thought I was far enough away that I guess the shockwave still hit me. Ow. You ragamuffin. There we go, circulator. Just a Quetzalcoatl to go now. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Why are you playing the scary music? We gotta go. We gotta go. And again, like, I feel like I'm not running into the graphical bugs, I don't think, as, at least not like other people, especially when this game first launched, were running into. All the popping I notice seems to happen way in the distance, if I do notice it. And I'm noticing it more on the Sunwing. I think this is really like the first time I'm really noticing it. Which I bet if I set it performance to fast and just prioritize frame rate, popping would not be an issue. I would imagine. Or it'd be a very limited, like it doesn't happen often kind of deal. They're noticeable popping, I should say. Doesn't happen often. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can upgrade a weapon. Fully upgraded a legendary weapon. And I just need one more Quetzalcoatl Earth Grinder. So let's go find a Quetzalcoatl. This guy's been pretty nice to farm. So we'll go to him. But yeah, it's one of the strangest games to rate, I think. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not difficult to judge this game and like say where its shortcomings are. Because it only really has one, but it's like weird because it only has one big shortcoming, but it's but because it's the story, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if you aren't really into like the gameplay loop and whatnot of this, I can definitely... Oh, he's weak to plasma. It's one of those things where, yeah, you're not gonna all of a sudden start loving this story. Alright. We'll have to get his attention, I think, and then start aiming at the earth grinders. Because I need him to be, like, up and at him to hit him, because while he's just kind of lazily roaming around like this, it's kind of a bitch. Got one. Ow. Well, I got my earth grinder. I only needed one. I'd like to gather up as many as I can, though. I shot off all like 3 of his, so... Oh, my lumps. Yee! I can use the glow blast. Ow. Hey, oh, oh. Hey, sass a bitch. Oh, jeez Louise, this guy's a lump. Ow. That was dumb. Not of him, of me. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I got primary nerve, too. That was always helpful. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's... When they get the open world part and the lore part of this also right, it's so obvious when, like, part of that open world that they get so right is just wrong. It's kind of like when you're in the middle of, like, a really good story. I think it's why a lot of, like, horror movies and stuff in particular are, like, movies in general that don't do well fail, quote unquote, with their audiences, is just because, like, if you get everything so right, but then the story or like the acting just feels so like bad, and it's obvious. Like some of the Marvel movies. I know they're not for everyone, because a lot of it is just like, oh, I just want to see a big CGI action scene. And I mean, that's fine. But, you know. Alright. I think that's all we needed, so I'm just going to head back to the base and then upgrade that last part, and then we can continue on with the main story. But yeah, a lot of it's just like, oh, the CGI is super good. And the everything else is super good. Oh yeah, let me not pause. Select R1. Let's go to quests. Now I just want to see my completed side quests. Just make sure I've done everything. Yeah. I guess it doesn't show those. Okay, Deep Trouble, Bristlebacks, The Twilight Path, Shadow from the Past, Shadow in the West, The Burning Blooms, The Need to Know, Need to Know, Roots That Bind, Roots That Bind, Thirst for the Hunt, The Wound in the Sand, Wound in the Sand, In the Fog, The Gate of the Vanquished, The Deluge, The Soldier's March, Blood for Blood, Valley of the Fallen. I just want to make sure I got all the side quests, because I feel like I got most of them, so it'd be a little silly for me to just have one side quest to do. The Second Verse, The Blood Choke, What Was Lost, Lofty Ambitions, Boom or Bust, Breaking Even, Breaking Even, Signal Spike, Forbidden Legacy, The Promontory, got that, A Tribe Apart. Could have sworn I saw A Tribe Apart, but let's just look for it just to make sure. A Tribe Apart, there it is. Drowned Hopes. Drowned Hopes, The Way Home. Alright, I did all the side quests. I feel like I got all the errands done as well. Yeah, let's check. But yeah, it's just like in the Marvel movies when the CGI is so good and so much money is spent on it, and then the script and the writing is just like, eh, or like a Deus Ex Machina kind of happens in the movie. You're just like, oh, well, all right. It's like, okay, I got to see a cool CGI fight. That was fun. Special effects fight, and that's always fun to see every once in a while. But at the same time, you're just sitting there going like, oh, no. Dash of Courage, a bigger boom, the Enduring. I know I did the Enduring. Signals of the Sun. Sons of Prometheus data. First to Fly. Call and response. Knights and Lights. Or Knights of Lights. Oh, it says Knights and Lights. But I'm pretty sure Knights of Lights is the thing. The Burden of Command. The Souvenir. Broken Locks. Shining Example. Oh! Hey, there's one that I haven't gotten yet. Shining Example, let's just make sure that's the only one. Tides of Justice. I think I remember doing Tides of one called Tides of Justice. Yep. The Music and Metal. Oh, two. The Old Growth and In Bloom. The Old Growth in Bloom. And A Hunt to Remember. Okay, so Shining Example and Music and Metal. Alright. At Arrowhand. Where the fuck is Arrowhand? Need to have completed the Wings of the Ten. Oh, so it's one of those. Where is Arrowhand, though? Because that's Cliff Watch. Shelter. So that's the Bulwark. Stonecrest. Stone's Echo, the Karja Camp. Hollow Rock, Plain Song, River Hymn. Have I just not discovered a town? Have I just gone all this time without like finding one of the cities in this game? I wouldn't be surprised, but still. Fenrise. Just because I think there was like another town. It was just like I found, and I was just like, the fuck, that's a city, or like that's designated as like a little town area. Huh. Where is Arrowhand? I just haven't found Arrowhand. errands. Training example. Okay, we'll close that. We'll open up a new Fox of Fire setting. And let's new tab. Horizon 4. Just arrow hand. Not maps. Images. Oh, okay, so it's right. So if I go to the Desert Tallneck, arrow hand is supposedly when you go to that rebel camp in the mountains. Oh, I think it's this unknown. I think that's where the two quests are going to come from too. Is just this arrow hand.
How about all this sand, huh?
Yeah. And this heat.
Oh yeah, this
Oh.
heat. It's really
Hope everything's all right, Doranu.
hot.
Steel flame. Look what the desert winds blew in.
I'm standing right here, Porgy.
Stop calling me that.
You used to love that name. Sister! Porgy's lucky I came out west. This place needs a lot of work.
Ha! You should have seen when we first got here. It was just a puddle in the sand.
Well, this ain't much of an improvement.
Oh, I almost kind of want to know what an emergency you were having, just to know that you. Hopefully everyone's all right.
Wound up tighter than a twisted spring.
Was it a bowel-related emergency or one that involved blood if you had to clean it? Oh. Okay, I won't ask. I won't ask. Yeah, I don't want to know if that's the case then. I've discovered a campfire. Where the fuck is this settlement? Arrow hand. Fuck you, ad. No, arrow hand. Okay. Let's see. Arrow hand is actually supposed to be. Hold on. That's the spike snout. Arrow hand. There it is. So I've been there. Fuck. Oh my gosh.
You should learn more about our ways, Outlander.
I've been a learning.
The last time you were Outlander, I offer you an
Conqueror of Regala.
You said something about rewarding me? You don't have to. Regala had to be stopped.
That battle was almost the end of me and my partner Sosek. During the fighting, I was surrounded by rebels just as I saw a machine about to strike him down. Then your bomb fell from the sky and he was saved. We all were. I can't properly repay you for what you did, but I can offer you something.
You really don't need to.
Honor is payment enough for any warrior, I know, but Greenshine will buy more blades. I discovered a cache of it inside a cave on a mountain to the southwest of here, right at the edge of the desert. It's guarded by machines, but if you can fly in and bomb them as you did in the battle, you can claim the green shine for yourself.
Ooh.
I might give it a try. Do you want me to bring some back to you?
No, no. It's for you. All of it. The least I can give you for saving Sosek's life. I only wish I could be there to see you swoop from the sky and claim it.
A cache of green shine could come in handy.
All right. Oh, there's the... Yeah, go to the Horus.
Sounds like I'll have to fly up there.
And we're gonna
Horus
fast...
will make dealing with those machines a lot easier.
Let none doubt the strength of the Outlander's blade.
Oop. There we go. Just fast traveled here quickly. Oh boy. Yeah, don't worry, Dorano. You just heard me. You just missed me like nitpicking about this game. Although I did discover in the menu. So you know how you used to have to like stop and play a picking up animation? They added it to the menu where you can don't have to do that anymore. And that was like one of the biggest complaints. And actually like examples of like how a lot of people were saying like this isn't like it needs to be brought into the modern like RPG sphere. That was one of the biggest like complaints is that like, oh, like for example, you have to stop, and it was in like every review, and they took it out. It was like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll do that. Software update, done. So, nab that. But yeah, that just got me into a rant about, like, movies and media, where it's like, if it's good, but, like, not quite near perfect, I think it gets a lot more nitpicking and stuff, and yeah, I know I do that myself even, where it's just like, oh, this is so good, but it's, like, missing this. Or, like, it could just use this to bring in, like, the modern sphere and have this be, like, an A+, totally a reason to, like, buy the console. Which for me, since it's robot dinosaurs and it's really just such a fun game for me, you know, this is totally a reason to buy a PS5, personally. Not to mention there are a lot of PS4 games, and there's still a good amount of PS5 games that I have to play that are just like, yep, totally a reason to get a PS5. Like, I still have to play Elden Ring, for example. I do want to play that on the PS5 because I know they cleaned up a lot of the PC bugs. Maybe it'd be worth just picking up on the PC. Oh, it's a bunch of hippos.
Machines. Must be the spot Morala told me about. This bomb should come in handy. Time to drop that bomb. It's easier. Finish off those machines and pick up the green shine.
Let's override this chicken. Oh, hippo. Come on, KFC, you got this. Ow. Ow, fucking hippos. What are you guys weak against again? Purge water. Well, fuck, I don't have any. Oh, there's a fucking monkey here. Give me your tail. Just gotta clean up the battlefield a little bit while I have the, Ah, KFC, you have served me well.
Mountain's clear of machines. Time to find that green shine.
Ah. Man, it kind of stinks that, yeah, it's like, I'm 2 side quests away from beating the entire game. What the heck did I knock off here?
I'll take it.
Oh. I will take it, yeah. And it's like now I get flying and all the cool stuff, so it's like, oh. Well, I shouldn't complain, they at least give you flying in the first place, so it's like... Oh, it's a flower.
There's the cache. I just gotta get past those vines.
Oh no, I still have the story to do, but I've done all but like 2 side quests. And I think they're both unlocked after they were only unlocked. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding my butts. You're an Apex, aren't you, too? Yep. Weak to plasma. Strong against everything else, because of course you are. Fucking ass muffin. Ow. Nope, and you're moving too. There we go. Give me your teeth. Oh, hey, ho, ho, ho. Oh shit, where does Tooth go? I need that tooth. Oh, there it is. It's on the ground next to him. I thought I saw it fly. Oh. Like way far away. Got it. Ow! Oh my fucking shit, he headbutted me. Alright, now I've removed his teeth. This fucking bitch. Ow. Ow. Got it. Come on. This guy needs a big boom time.
I hope that's all the
Got
machines
it.
I have to deal with.
I hope so too. You've unused... Yes, I know. Oh man, I left a bunch of sparkers over here. Oh no, it was probably one of those sparker traps that
I should pick up that green shine now.
got blowed up in the fight. Oh, there's something I knocked off of him in the fight. Don't know what it is. Oh, a stealth generator. And it gives me braided wire. Alright.
Bags are giving way.
Ah, the great install process. Fragment and the big boy, the slab.
Soldier to point me this way. Wasn't looking for thanks, but I'll take it.
There we go. All right, come here, Mr. Big Bird. Oop, wrong thing to grapple hook to, but... Yes, I know I can call him and he'll just come closer, but this is more fun. Ah, Big Bird. I can fly through Las Vegas. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that was that one. So that's Shining Example, and the music and metal. Where's that one? In Plainsong. Okay, so start it in Plainsong. So let me just head over to a campfire. And somebody sent me a text. We shall see who. Oh, this is cool to go through. Ow, my ankles. Back to Plainsong, yay. So, it's just one of those things where it's like, I would like to just continue out the story at this point, because it's already 2 o'clock, although, I mean, who knows how long the story's going to take. Actually, I should probably do a manual save at this point. "5 minutes? What's that mean?" Like, you only have 5 minutes left, or to hang out here, and then you gotta go do something, or...
Your next hunt, let's trade.
That's fine. I don't know, because it very much isn't. So, if you want, you can, so those of you wondering at home, you can cross today off as not my...
It sounds pleasing.
But not right.
Walking fields of plenty, my friend.
Hey, Lloyd. I hear you've been making quite the impression on the clan levels. Saving the Desert Clan from itself, forcing the Commander Tekote out of hiding, defending the Grove from Regala, and ending her rebellion on the wings of the Ten.
I didn't do it alone.
The humble words of a true warrior.
Is something wrong?
No. Yes. There's this song I want to play, one of my own making, but it's hopeless. I'm just never going to get the sound right.
What makes you say that?
Back in the Clanlands, the Sky Clan built instruments that cast sound to sky and across the mountains. They use long-legged throats to make them bellow with the sound of metal. It's how they communicate between villages. Combining that sound with the Utarus would create a melody unlike anyone's ever heard before. But I won't be hunting for any longlegs anytime soon.
For now, you should try the Metal Weaver again. They might have some new piece you can use.
Right.
This song means a lot to him, doesn't it?
It does, which is why I'm getting him that machine part. It'll be a surprise. The Utaru say that's the best way to receive a gift.
Is there a long leg around here?
As it happens, one has been troubling some villages southwest of here. You be doing me and Plainsong a favor by getting rid of it. Interested?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't think the Tenakth cared much about gifts.
When I first moved here, I remember some days were more difficult than others. But I came to embrace the life I found here, and I don't see why I can't help Corey do the same.
He's lucky to have you.
But yeah, it's one of those... the story, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm so close to completing literally like every side mission in the game.
It's a particularly nasty one. Looks different too. Tainted like the lands around here used to be. It protects a group of machines that overran a small outpost southwest of Plainsong. Its call is easy enough to track, but if it spots us, it'll call reinforcements faster than you can draw your bow. Take it out with the rest of those machines, though. Plainsong has one less problem to deal with, and Corey gets to play his melody. Victory for all.
If I make my way down there, I'd like to help.
I appreciate that. I'll head southwest and see if I can pick up a trail.
Okay, yeah, so... And it looks like there's like maybe 5 or 6 side missions that you have to do. You have to wait till you get... until you get, because you have to have the bird to do 4 of the missions, because you literally have to fly to them. So you have to be able to ride the bird. And then... Yeah, that can wait. Let's just refill on these. That's good enough.
Hunter to hunter, let's trade.
And then it looks like these 2 side missions I'm doing now, they all mention like being able, or this side mission, actually that would be 5 because there's only 4 that require flying, and then there's this one in which case he mentions like, oh, you defeated Regal's rebels, you did all this, here, help me with this. Yeah, go to this campfire. Yeah, it really is like, oh, I'm done. And it does kind of stink that they give you... It's like, this is a good point in the game for them to give you flying. I will give them that. I don't know if you getting flying before would make much sense. Obviously they could squeeze it into the story. Like, one of the... After, like, overriding all the cauldrons, for example, besides Gemini, the dead cauldron that you go through in the story beat, allowing it to fly, you to fly only then.
Jax is in trouble.
Aloy! Nice of you to join me.
Oh, you could use the backup.
Hold on. Don't mind the stabby stick.
Let's have a word.
But yeah, I feel like it would have been a nice reward for completing all the cauldrons. Like, Gaia just goes up and would, like, just, like you said, go up to Gaia and you'd be like, oh, hey, I completed all the cauldrons. Or she'd be like, hey, Aloy, I have a special surprise for you or something. And you would get that as a reward. Because it'd mean that you've already explored most of the map, if not almost all of it. And then let you do those side missions, because it's always weird where there's like, you have the last quest, and it's like, oh, we gotta do this like soon. And then story-wise, but then it's like, oh, let me take a break and finally get to these side missions. Now I got the key item or knowledge or whatever on how to basically 100% the game and complete everything else. It kind of bugs me in every game, and it's bugging me in this game as well. I can't remember what it was. I feel like there was like something in like Dragon Age Inquisition that was kind of that way.
You okay?
You arrived not a moment too soon, Huntress. I thought I heard a Longlegs call, so I hastened to follow, but I was caught unaware by these machines instead. There it is again.
Let's go find it.
But so yeah, that's again, that literally happens in every video game. I think that happened in like The Witcher 3 as well, where it's just like you need a few components and like or potions and stuff to be, for example, in The Witcher 3, I think there's like a few underwater areas where you need to get like the super underwater breathing potion.
Sounds like our long legs at the top of that cliff.
To be able to like finally get stuff.
Oh, looks like we're climbing.
We'll make quick work of it.
So it's just like, even games...
Reminds me of my early days as a veteran. Always running off, to hunt in the wilds. As far away from Plainsong as possible.
What changed?
I saw my first Utaru students become fighters worthy of any Tanakh clan. I felt useful. And so Plainsong became home.
I'm sure Corey will find his place too.
I hope so.
So I mean, yeah, it's just something in video games where it's just like, oh man, like we're all set, everyone's ready. Here's this last like thing that you needed to like really. Oh geez, I just need to go this way. To really like complete the game. By the way, don't be gone off doing stuff for too long. And some games.
Sounds like that long leg isn't alone up there.
I'm afraid you might be right. There's our long leg. And the Utaru it fell. Might be best to silence it before it can call reinforcements.
Follow my lead.
Dang, this bow is fucking fantastic. Look at this. Man, you see that shit? Ow. Stab you, you fucking weirdo. Man, I'm so glad I upgraded my bow to the max. Like, that was totally worth it. Oh my badoombas. Oh, let me get some other wing burner, because I can. Are there more machines in the area that we have to take out, or? Aha! There are. You don't see me.
Care to show me our prize, Huntress?
There we go. But yeah, it's I can't remember what game, but there was like one game that was did go along the lines of
Hey Lloyd, a word before we go.
like before. Hold
Many
on.
thanks, Aloy. Without you, I might have been in trouble. Why don't you take that piece to Corey for me? The villagers felled by these machines need to have their seeds buried properly first.
Are you sure?
Tell Corey I better be the first to hear that song of his when I return.
All right. Let's find the old campfire. Looks like the closest one is probably this one. I can't remember what game, but there was an RPG where it was like, go make preparations. We're gonna, and they say like we're gonna need a minute still. Like your allies are gonna need a minute. You need to prepare. Take your time, or like we need to prepare. So take your time, do what you need to do, and then come back. And it's kind of almost implied like it's gonna take a few weeks or maybe even months for them to do your stuff. So it's like, okay, me going out and just doing whatever isn't the the worst thing in the world. Let's just click that before he fucking that bitch fucking spots me. And I feel like that you have to integrate that into the story, and it helps in, I think, more like fantasy and not sci-fi or modern times RPGs. Just because you can, whatchamacallit, you can still say like, oh, it's, this isn't modern times. Obviously, it's going to take a while for them to, make stuff. Does that kid have a fucking they got frisbees. They're actually pretty good at it. Huh. But yeah, so it's in this game, it would actually make sense if for example, they could have written in Sylens is going to need a minute because he's not going to share his secrets of how he made the machines with anyone, but he needs a couple weeks to and everyone else to gather parts for making his machines, his weapons to fight the Zeniths and break their shields. It doesn't, so that would make sense, and then it would let you be like, okay, well, Aloy, you go do your thing, keep upgrading your stuff, get on it.
Aloy? I thought you had left Plainsong.
Well, I thought about it, but then I'd have to carry this long leg throat all by myself.
You found?
Jax did.
That old man.
Can still hear perfectly fine. So let's hear it.
I'm gonna need some help. Aloy, can you take this to the workbench, please? You won't have to do much, I promise. You'll see a wide cavity on the instrument. That piece should fit right in.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, they could have written in something, and that would make me not. But they even say in here, it's like, time is of the essence. Let's go, bitch. To Aloy. So it's kind of like one of those things where you're just sitting there like, I know it's not. It's a video game. And it doesn't actually matter when I get around to it because it's a video game. But at the same time, it's like,
Aloy, let us see your handiwork.
I think it's good to go.
A song of two peoples indeed.
Thank you, Aloy. My debt to you seems to only grow.
Hearing that was payment enough.
That may be, but you should at least take this. You deserve it.
May the wings of the Ten hearten your step. What do you think they found in this sacred cave?
If you want to improve your next hunt, let's trade. Saw your clay work. Nicely done.
Oh, this Utaru is so fucking Plainsong is so cool. Oh my gosh. You have them singing music, now you have this guy with his fucking horn, and it's just like, oh, this is like, oh, it's such a good idea. Like, man, come on. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, hold on. I had that, I don't think I ever upgraded that weapon with the Quetzalcoatl part. There we go. Yeah, we're not going to get any thick Stormbird heart. Fuck that shit. There we go, though. Okay. So, let's go ahead and edit the coil. And for this one, I'd almost wish there was like an instant shock chance thing. When hit with impact, explosive, or plasma damage. I know what to toss that on. Impact, explosive, or fire. Impact, explosive, or... You know what? We're just going to say it didn't have a thing to say like, oh, only on explosion damage. Like, it just has a chance to explode. We're going to toss that on that bad boy. This guy. Let's go ahead and toss on instant fire. Oop. Instant frost. And instant corrosion. And then here, well, first of all, we're going to equip it. And then we're going to toss on instant plasma. Followed by, let's see. Increases a weapon charge up speed or draw. Yes, that'll be super helpful. And then increases chance to land a critical hit. Huh. Damage and buildup of plasma and shock. Yeah, baby, let's put that on there. Then Wings of the Ten. Got to upgrade this, so let's go ahead and increase its explosion damage. Let's see if because I think I can critical hit an explosion, so let's try and do that. Increase explosive damage and Schmoopin. Stagger and knock down with impact or explosion damage. Oh yeah. Oh, and I got one more slot available. Sweet. I don't think I have overdraw. Reload speed will be good for that because it's kind of slower. Then spike thrower. Increases impact and explosive damage against enemies in the burning state. That's actually going to be good for him. Increases explosive damage. And increases fire damage and buildup. Fire buildup. Perfect. This guy, I can increase his damage buildup of fire and acid. Well, he does acid. So that's perfect for him. Increases tear damage. Might be good for him. Oh, he's going to get the up close and personal one, because that's generally what I'm going to use him. And yeah, I don't know. Increases shock damage and shock buildup. Or tear damage. Tear damage might be best on him. I almost want to just throw this on it, frankly, though. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll stick with the champion spear. I don't know what the difference is, honestly. I don't think there is a difference besides the looks. Or the Nora Legacy spear. You know what? We'll go Nora Legacy spear. Oh, let me sell the fucking weird eyeball to this lady while I'm at it. Take that, take that. Got some keys for you to jingle. 98 bucks. Not bad. Not great, but you know. So I think I'm pretty much fully upgraded as far as I want to go. That actually reminds me, while I'm here, since I'm gonna just start on story time, I think now. I might as well just, I know I'm only like one short in each of these, and it's probably a waste of resources, but just so I know I'm going in fully loaded. That would be, you know what would be a cool thing in this game, too? Is if they let you, use this, the wings thing, the glider, also as a shield. Because, I mean, that's what it's originally for. You fight a guy with a shield, and then, you know, you take it from him and you're just like, oh, it actually make a good glider, and then you start using it as a glider. It'd be cool if, like, they fucking let you keep using it as a shield. It'd also probably let you change it up on your, in terms of your melee combat. It would probably actually let you, like, hit stuff with melee a lot better. You know, fight like the smaller machines. But I think that since you're going for, like, kind of like the quick dodgy fighting in terms of melee, because that's what makes sense, because if you're hit by a giant robot, I don't think you taking a hit to the shield is probably going to break your arm.
Just you wait, Varl. We're taking those space slugs down.
So it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I think that just in general, oh, that's a nice, pretty bird. Sorry, there's just like this little bird out in a bush near me. It's like, oh. What is it? Train of thought. I don't think I've seen that kind of a bird around here. It was just like a little brown, gray bird, and I was just like, oh. It was just so tiny, too. Like, oh, a little thing. So yeah, I think that's all the side quests, all the errands. I know I did all the salvage contracts, so got the reward. I did all hunting grounds, melee pits, the arena, the interludes. I think those are part of like kind of the main quests. I did all the rebel camps, all the rebel outposts, all the relic ruins, because I turned those in already. Did all the tall necks, did all the cauldrons, and I did all the gauntlet runs. So... yeah, I think I've got pretty much everything good to go. It's just a matter of story time. And I'd like to complete that today. So let's just do a little talking.
Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less, and I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me, restoring Elizabeth's dream, it's what,
a second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by
her.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth. Titans of their industries.
And let me guess. All selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful. She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
That's the thing about eternity. Eventually it kind of... At least whenever like people seem to explore eternity with endless possibilities, or even in media and stuff, humans seem to get bored. It's like if you're stuck with the same task, you're gonna get so beat down. But if you are stuck doing nothing, you'll get just really bored. There's no good way for humans to live forever, is there? Hold on, texting a bit. I think I'll probably... there we go.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths, Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions. Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
What? Like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
Ah, you thought highly of her.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality. Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
Sorry. While I'm hearing the conversations, I'm just kind of like, doing some stuff. I gotta grab my phone charger. My phone is getting a little low. Let's talk about Eric, because he seems to be the biggest dick of Dickington so far to me.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them, he could go on rampages as violent as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
All of his tribe believes he was one of the greatest people from the old world.
Then they would be quite disappointed to meet him, though I'm sure he'd bask in the adoration.
So he was kind of a bloodthirsty, edging on the edge of psychopath killer before he left Earth, and then he sat in basically an unending simulation of him killing people once they reached Ceres, and he got off world, and he did that for possibly hundreds of years, if not nearly thousands of years, for that 1,000 years entirely. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make him worse. The fuck? Who let him do that? Like, was there no psychologist on board just being like, yo, no, he's gonna kill us all if he keeps this up. He's gonna be dissatisfied with the thrill of the hunt. He's gonna start hunting us. Stop it. Stop him. No one was there supervise. Oh my gosh. I guess they were all billionaires, so yeah, they're electing supervisors of their mental health was probably not their priority.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database. while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
Only if we kill him soon after.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
So she's always been kind of on par with Elizabeth. One of the greatest minds of their time is what I'm kind of gathering. She certainly seems to think it, and that's part of... Take it as you will, I think, because, you know, obviously she's telling you herself that she's possibly that she was one of the greatest minds of her time, and a peer to Elizabeth. Who, by Elizabeth, by her deeds, you know, was maybe like, you know, almost the Einstein in her field. Or greater. Granted, it seems like from her deeds, she was up there as well, possibly. Although her not contributing to Zero Dawn limits your information on her. You just know that from other things, like Elizabeth had mentioned her and they had had conversations, so it's like, she was probably up there, and seeing as how she did love Elizabeth and all that stuff, you know. And it does seem like she did keep kind of a level head of just like, throughout all this, of just being like, shit's gone wild. I mean, she did spend her whole life on Earth growing up trying to survive. Just trying to get by. So I can see her having this survival mentality and staying one step ahead. Just to keep on going as a thing.
When it's time to break into the Zenith base, what can we expect?
I'll go over the full layout once you've assembled your friends. Suffice it to say, we will need to push as fast as possible to Beta and Gaia's location, dealing with heavy resistance along the way. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them.
When I was out in the wilds, I saw a shuttle take off from the island, heading for space.
It was likely ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, a visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the Proving Lab after Farzineth's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. A most unpleasant conversation.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time, thank you for telling me. I've always hated that those were the last words we ever said to each other. And that her last impression of me was as a functionary of Far Zenith, not who I truly am.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
I know she has her own motivations, but I feel like for now we are aligned, and that's frankly enough for me. Let me just make sure I'm topped up on my goods. Oh, I was not. Ta-da. There we go.
Elizabeth and Tilda had a history. The more I learn about her life, the more complicated it seems. I guess she saw something good in Tilda. I don't know what exactly, but seems like it was enough. For a while, at least.
I think Tilda has a want to see the world survive and things go well and correct. That's the door out. Maybe Regala's down here. But at the same time, like, I think she just has too many personal, like,
this place smells wrong. No sand or wind, only cold steel. And the others up there, your squad.
They can hold their own. As for this base, it may not be what you're used to, but it is a shelter.
Call it what it is. A cage.
You came here on your own.
For the battle you promised. So for now I wait in my cage for your word. Tell me when to strike.
It'll be soon.
The whole time I've been in the West, I've been fighting you and your rebels. I'd at least like to know why.
You were among the enemy. What more is there to know?
Why did you do it?
Dork, Jiroka, Makalo, and the Carja pushed into the desert to raid our people. My brother's squad was among the first to intercept them. But the Carja captured them, strung them up, and burned them alive as an example. It was too late. I found them by the sound. sound of their screams.
So you wanted vengeance?
Vengeance. No. I wanted devastation. To tear down the Carja's cities and drown the land in blood. Hunt down every last survivor and grind their bones until the sky chokes on the dust. But my chief betrayed me. Betrayed the Tenakth.
How did Hekarro betray you?
Hekarro called on the clans to resist the Carja's red raids. But we did more than just defend. We hunted them. And they fled as children before a pack of claw striders all the way to their border. There we ripped down their stone walls. Their domain was ours for the taking. But when it came time to push on, Hekarro ordered us to fall back. What soldier retreats when slaughter is at hand?
The kind who wants peace for their people.
Peace is just a lull between vendettas. But I thought my chief had greater tactics in mind, so I stood by him, even when he allowed that filthy Carja to join our ranks.
Fashav.
I enjoyed watching him die at the embassy. He should have been put down when we first captured him on the field. Instead, Hekarro made him a marshal.
Fashav told me how he became a marshal. He earned it just like any Tenakth.
It was an insult. No Outlander can ever deserve to wear our armor, bear our marks. And then a Carja messenger was brought before us. That's when I knew. I had to run my blade through Hekarro and drag his treacherous corpse to the gates of the sun.
What happened when the Carja messenger appeared before Hekarro?
A quivering priest bore a message from their new king. No more war. No more raids. Suddenly the Carja wanted to talk peace. An embassy at the very fortress we tore down. A true Tenakth would never take a Carja truce. Their blood exists to be spilled, but Hekarro lapped up the priest's message. He showed himself a Carja-loving traitor when he accepted. That's when I challenged him.
And lost.
His mercy was just another sign of his weakness. I vowed never to rest until the debt was repaid, with him on his knees before me. So with an army of soldiers and machines at my back, I returned. The day you got in my way.
You know what I think would have made this a lot more interesting of a game and storyline? If you could have chosen to side with Regalla and fight and implement her as war chief. Because you would still have the same outcome where, in that case, you would honor her deal would be honored with silence, and she would lead, like, and maybe you'd convince her that you didn't need all of the Tenakth to raid the place. The Far Zeniths. But yeah, like let you take a more bloodthirsty route, or like implement the more traditional Tenakth. Although Hekarro, because on the one hand, Hekarro is only seeking peace because it was part of the Ten and the AI that was trapped under the place that he found on the day he took there. So, or Memorial Grove, yeah, the AI that was trapped in a Memorial Grove. Interesting. Again, it's like the lore is so much more interesting than the story itself, which is kind of a problem. I wish it was like at least on par or maybe better. I don't know. I feel like there's so much potential for like the writing to be a little better, a little more gray area. But honestly, after playing so many games and watching so many movies and stuff of just gray area, I feel like we've been stuck in that for like the last like 2 decades of just like, you know, exploring the fact that the world isn't black and white, it's gray. That it's just like, oh, to have something that's kind of like black and white, like they're good, they're bad. And even this isn't completely that, but it's a little more leaning towards that. Is kind of refreshing, I gotta say. Because usually it's only about a decade where if we explored this kind of in film studies in high school. Shit, really? Well, alright. Phone, you're up to 45%, you get the controller gets the charging. Hold on, let me just make sure that... Yep, it's charging. Woohoo. How's the headset doing? Okay, headset's still going. Maybe by the time the controller's up enough, it'll be fine. But yeah, if you look at like film studies and what we did in high school for that class, I'm so glad I was able to take that instead of a regular English elective for my last year in high school. It's about a decade that you have. It's like a decade to 15 years that generally you transition from like morally gray to like black and white, good versus evil. And they kind of fall out of favor in with each decade about. And it reflects the political times as well, usually. I can't remember, like, for example, like when Star Wars came around, part of what caught people's attention was it was morally gray, or morally black and white, like Darth Vader in the black suit, in the all-black suit, with soldiers all in the same uniform called stormtroopers, was like, was so different from everything else that was happening at that time. Like, I think The Godfather had come out like a couple of years before, and The Godfather is like so morally gray, because it's like, on one hand, they're gangsters. They are very clearly like killing and maiming and extorting for money. But at the same time, they tend to take care of their own. They love their families. And it's just like wild. So it's like very morally gray. Like, who do you root for in The Godfather? Because it's like everyone has their own. That's part of what makes it literally one of the best movies ever. But then you have Star Wars, and people were just like, so that was part of what made it such a cultural phenomenon. Was it was not only the special effects were great, but it was literally good versus evil, and it was on the very end of just like this moral gray decade, and people being fed up in politics of just like, well, this is good and this is bad, but it's not there's no perfect outcome or perfect solution to the problem, the political problem. So it would be very so it was like very refreshing to a lot of people to just sit down and watch a good versus evil movie. Which it's weird now, because a lot of like the better Star Wars stuff nowadays is actually because it's morally gray. It's saying the rebels weren't all good and the Empire wasn't all bad. So, kind of weird shit we're running into now, where things are flip-flopping, life is upside down. But yeah, it's all very... on one hand, I'm appreciative that it is good. It is leaning a little more towards good versus evil in that story. But on the other hand, I feel like things could be a little more nuanced in the story, but that would make it more morally gray here. I don't know how to feel on this.
The deal you made. Override tech in exchange for an assault on the Zenith base. How did Sylens approach you?
That name means nothing to me. My agreement was with the Oseram Sera and her sons of Prometheus.
So all this time, you didn't even know who you were really dealing with? And you trusted an Outlander?
If it was a trick, I would have crushed her. But she spoke with the same burning hatred for the Karja. And she offered me the chance to run them down with machines. The terror in your enemy's eyes when they see you charge. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you felt it.
I don't think so. What about your end of the deal? Would you have honored it?
Had I killed Hekarro and become chief, these Zeniths would have been the first of the tribe's victories. But because of you, my people continue to consort with the enemy. A tribe of weaklings.
Because of me, hundreds of Tenakth won't throw away their lives in a battle they can't win. Are you really going to fight alongside me?
I have no reason to betray you.
Really?
I failed to kill Hekarro, failed to eliminate you. No Tenakth would follow me now. The Karja remain out of my reach, cowering behind their walls. All I have left are the screams of those long dead and unending rage. So show me where to bury it.
All right. I guess we'll both face the end soon enough.
Ever since you got in my way, I've wanted to see your bones burned white beneath the sun. But if I'm to die in battle, then it might as well be with the one who flew with the wings of the Ten.
I'll let you know when it's time to move out.
Man, Regalla's story is kind of sad. She wanted vengeance, but she hasn't been able to get it, so she's basically like, well, might as well die, but if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna fucking take out as many asshats as I can. I'm gonna go out in the most glorious battle that I can think of. Alright, I'm gonna pause it really quick. Head to the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be back, and we will start the end of the story. Be right back. Thank you for waiting. Had to just, or not had to, but just kind of want to make a quick cup of decaf. I'm already feeling a little jittery from, that's the thing about the, whatchamacall, about the doing something like the, actually, let me just see how this is going. Okay, so control will be good for a little bit longer.
It's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. Is there anything I should handle before that?
Oh wait, now that I've talked to everyone, let me save it one more time, actually. You know? Yeah, this way. When you make it with the French press, the coffee comes out a lot stronger, a lot more tasty, but at the same time, it makes it a lot more, you extract a lot more of the caffeine from it. So you're just kind of like, if you drink an entire thing worth of the French press yourself, you're just kind of like, woo. Unfortunately, I'm not as, yeah, for some reason, like when I want to say when I was like a teenager and when I was especially when I was in college, I could literally drink coffee all day and it didn't feel like it would affect me, at all. Like I could literally drink like a near a fucking entire fucking pot of coffee a night myself. Like 3 or 4 coffee cups worth. And then go to sleep like a half an hour later. And I would not have any trouble sleeping. And now it's like, if I have like too much caffeine during the day, even if I might have trouble falling asleep, and when I do sleep, I might even have like trouble sleeping well. And they're like, that's probably not good, so I'm trying to cut down on caffeine in general.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest. I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to. All right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood? You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. You with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Sylens is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
Oh, fuck. People are dying in this, aren't they? Why do I feel like Kotallo's gonna get killed? Oh, I don't want Kotallo to die. Nah. Actually, I'm just out of curiosity. Hold on. Can I? Trophies. Encountered and focus scanned every type of machine. So that one I'm missing is just something completely new. How do I see all of my... I want to just... Hold on, do I have to go here? I just want to see the trophies in this. There we go. Hidden trophy, that's right after Flew on the Wings of the 10 that I got for completing the Wings of the 10 mission, so this is probably for completing the final mission. All machine types scanned. Oh, I'm actually just... Whatever that final one I have to find is, I just gotta find it and scan it. Complete arena challenge set. This is probably like... do it in the top fartitude of the arena challenges or some shit like that. Wow, I only have 3 and I know I'm going to get one of them, and this is... I don't know what that one could be. I have 1 hidden trophy, 2 hidden trophies. So I need to scan the last machine and complete the last thing, and then I have 2 hidden trophies left. Huh. And then the rest are New Game Plus. Complete Ultra Hard Mode. Complete all New Game Plus rewards, so get all the dyes, weapons, and face paints. Oh, I wonder if that's something, like I have to buy all the face paints and all that. To get a trophy. I'm not too concerned about that.
We need to get Sylens' weapon to the Zenith.
Oh, there's more talking.
If we want to take their shields down.
Aloy, aren't we meeting at the beach near the Zenith base?
We are. I just wanted to check in on everyone first. We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
If that one's not working right, you can have one of my spare focuses, you know.
Yeah, little bugger's got some personality, that's all. This saved my butt a couple of times now. It wouldn't feel right to leave it behind. You know, besides, it goes with my outfit.
Wouldn't want to spoil your look.
Didn't know Aaron was so fashion-forward.
Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family. Vala, Ursa, loss and revenge. How you helped us.
You know, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace. And you never told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got round to it. World ending and all. No time like the present, though. If you're up for it.
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course.
Let's get hammered.
Oh.
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Carja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? To die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha! And when it was Ursa's turn, the Carja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
And she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's kestrels for good measure. And the Mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant. He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Carja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Carja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Carja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up as well.
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
As perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
That would, definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
That's pretty funny.
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
All good stories are.
No, I don't want to play Strike. I've never wanted to play Strike. It might be fun, but guess what? I don't enjoy those as much as...
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point. With my hammer ready.
Well, now I have to do the rest of them, because the rest of these conversations, because that one was fucking fun.
Aloy, we're ready to meet you at the rendezvous point whenever you call.
Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Nothing you do ever is. At least, now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks. Everyone here, training, working together. If it weren't for Varl, none of it would have happened.
You know, there was this one night, right before Varl left with you to go to Gemini. He realized I was having trouble sleeping. I was nervous about the mission. To be honest, I think we both were. So, he asked me to join him in Gaia's dome. He brought up this hologram of Earth that you two found back in the Zenith launch facility. We sat there, just looking at it. I thought about how Plainsong was just a speck on that great sphere. How every corner of it must be teeming with life. And any fears I had about our mission were gone. I miss him terribly.
I know. You and Aaron seem to be on better terms now.
He may have terrible taste in music, but he did apologize for mocking my tribe. And that ale he keeps raving about isn't half bad. I still plan on beating that stubborn face of his to break our sparring stalemate.
Try not to hurt him too bad. I should go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to head to the base.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch. For the both of us.
So...
make sure you stay alive to do so.
Let's just try to all come back home. Okay? You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work, if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
The rest of us should be enough of a distraction to the Zeniths for you to hack into their network undetected. But you'll have to be quick, in case they do.
What exactly do you expect me to find, Aloy?
I don't know. The truth, if we're lucky. Once all this is over, will you go back across the ocean?
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more worried I become. If I go back, I don't even know if they'd let me keep this focus you gave me, or what they'd do to me for reading what is clearly forbidden data. Even if I somehow were allowed to carry on my duties as a diviner, would I be willing to let the truths I've learned about the ancestors be buried away by the Board of Overseers? Would I dare challenge them and risk my family's safety? Or losing Federa?
They would kill her. They'd be like, you read forbidden knowledge, get her. And they'd fucking stab her right there on the spot if she went back.
Who's this Federa you mentioned?
She is another diviner. One of our best. We used to be rivals at the academy. I hated her guts. But apparently there's a fine line between hate and love. We became very close, and then I was assigned to the expedition. She promised she'd wait for me, no matter how long it took.
Well, that was smart of her. She won't do any better.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do.
Alva's too nice to be in this situation. She's too fucking nice. Yeah, it would be a threat to their power. They'd just be like, oh, you know more than us? Kill her. No, we know the most. And then that'd be the end of that.
I want you to know I'm glad you're with us, Alva.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful that the legacy brought us together. I never thought I'd get to actually meet an ancestor.
Come on, do I look that old? Kotallo will protect you inside the Zenith base.
I'm not afraid. I know Kotallo will fulfill his duty, as will I. If we die doing so, at least it'll be alongside a friend.
I'd rather you both stay alive, if you don't mind.
We'll try and keep that in mind.
I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to victory.
Remember, Alva, dull end towards you, pointy end towards the enemy. Generally helps out to do that.
Did you need something?
Just talk your fucking high and mighty ass. Nope.
I'll be going.
As you wish.
Apparently you didn't actually have anything for me to talk to you about. Let's go talk to Regala. Be like, sup, crazy lady?
Come to rattle the cage.
Yes.
I'll leave you be.
Then I will sharpen my blade again.
Man, that thing's gonna be like one molecule like thick on the end of that blade. It'll be able to slice through a fucking atom. It's gonna be so sharp by the time she's fucking done with it. No, Tilda's got some.
Aloy.
Hey, Tildy.
Would you like to continue our chat?
Apparently not.
I should be going.
I'll be making final preparations.
Let's go talk to Kotallo.
So,
Sup, dude, man?
how are you feeling about the mission?
I do not know everything that you have planned, but it doesn't matter. All that remains is to follow you to the end, whatever that will be.
Thank you, Kotallo. I'm glad all this brought us together.
You brought us together, and I am grateful too. Oh, and by the way, I was hoping now would be a good time to go back to the Tremortusk site and test my new arm, before we leave on our mission.
Right. I'll let you know when I can make my way there.
Thank you.
Now that training time is over, what's on your mind?
The Bulwark, the Kulrut, and how we need another miracle if we're to survive the Zenith base.
I'll try not to let you down.
I know you will not.
I really hope I fly into battle on
We
the...
get to talk about what happened at Gemini.
There was nothing more to say. If he were Tenakth, Varl's bravery would have earned him sacred burial at the Grove, among the most distinguished of our tribe's warriors. His deeds were worthy of the Ten. When the fight is done, I will have the Inkers etch his memory on my skin, so that it may live on.
I'm sure he'd be honored. I'll see you soon then.
It will be my honor.
Wait, we have to go to test his arm? Hold up a minute. Hold on. Oh, that's your room. I wanted to go to mine to see if there's any talk of myself points.
I miss Varl. It still hurts to think about him. I don't know if the pain will ever really go away. When I find that bastard, Eric, I'm gonna make him pay.
Yeah, Gerard's a dingus, but Eric's the real fucking asshat amongst that's going on here. Alright, I'm all full up on my beans. And... so, hold on. Well, first of all, we have skill points. Oh. Might as well fill this one up. So that way this tree is done. And what am I using now? Let's use the one where it's just like... yes. Equip. Okay, and then... so where's the Tremortusk site that I'm supposed to meet him at? Is it this one? Oh, that's the that. That's to start the assault. That's the pit master. That's if I want to rematch him, which I don't. I'd like to do the Tremor Tusk thing. Let's get out of here and go over to the that Tremor Tusk site, because I'm trying to think of the other Tremor Tusk sites. Honestly, I'm just like, I know they exist. I just don't remember where. Oh, there's one in the desert. But let's go to this one for now. Let's see if I can call him over. Be like, sup, we're gonna fight some fucking woolly mammoths, bitch.
Snowfall's blanketing the land.
Nope. Maybe in the desert? Hold on. Actually, you know what might be better use of my time? Forbidden West, Kotallo, Tremor Tusk site. Yeah. Finish this quest. When you talk to him about testing new arms, should update. The quest should update. What was lost? Was that it? Yeah, Oh, it may be a glitch. Okay, so it's a glitch. So, in that case, I believe it's time to do this. Do you believe it or not? I don't know. Should you believe it? Never believe people on the internet.